Hello everyone. Today, or more like tonight, we are just doing a Frontier stream just because, as I posted on Discord, I have gone and gotten a new controller, so I want to just play a bit and get used to it. Just because it's a little bit different than the one I had. So anyways, let's just send out the Discord notifications and then get started. I haven't done Frontier in a while. I think it's been probably at least 2 months by now. So a considerable amount of time. And the plan is to just take it easy and everything. And now, Discord notifications are out. And I just need to have Farias open in the back, which is like Frontier Skiranico. And then we can just get started once I verify. Okay, everything is running. I'll need to find a way to make the YouTube chat visible on top of the game. I think I have figured it out. Now, if I sound out of breath, it's just because I'm very tired today. But let's just get started. Now, I'm not going into this without any plans for the day, really. Just to have fun or whatever. And the new controller is very similar to the layout the old one had. Has a weird big button that I don't know what it's supposed to do. Like the manual doesn't really say anything. And the select and start buttons are honestly tiny. Like we're talking, like they're ridiculously small for some reason. But that's the only controller I could really get. So, oh well. Anyways, let's see. Okay, I'll have to turn this back on. So just a moment. So PG admin. I can't wish the login boost just stayed on forever. Or just I hate how it's normally, like if it works correctly, it is 90 minutes duration for an entire week. Yeah, okay, so login boost, where is it? Boost state, all rows. I'm running on my own server, so I can just modify things as I see fit. And with this, it should be available now. Yeah, I'm just going to close the PG admin. Don't need to leave it on. And let's go. So last time I tried to test, like I was showing someone the game. That's the last time I played. It wasn't that long ago, but it didn't even finish a quest. Anyways, so let me just... So I was using this last time. And let's see. We have standard set with soul determination and selling. Okay. Now what rank am I at? 412. So let's just warm up with Edura. Well, before I do so, however, let's just go grab the Diva's Song buff or Redivine Blessing. the new controller has very snappy buttons, as in I press and there's no input lag. The old controller, I would press a button and it would take literally almost a full second before it actually happened. For example, to iframe, I had to just guess when the timing was and take into account the input lag. So I would have to press to roll like almost a full second ahead of time, which made it borderline impossible to play properly. I need boogie stuff. Okay, so which one? There it is. We're trying to get Pugi Taijutsu, which is feline black belt for all intents and purposes. But I need to just keep feeding it. Or I can just pet it. Okay, there we go. And off we go. I could be doing the quests through the guild. But they just don't feel like it. And Kira, hardcore. Let's go for the base food. I need to remember how to use gun lance. But I'll get the hang of it. It's fine. I'm trying to reload. Okay, let me just try the Wyvern Fire. Although he is going to die in a moment. Have to use the weak one. He dies right here. I'll need to get the hang of it. Need to remember how to use the weapon and everything. Oh. We'll get there. It's going to be a very slow stream. Just to get the hang of it, because again, the select and start buttons are genuinely tiny. Which does make it very annoying. The big. Okay, so to quick reload. Okay. So after single cell I can quick reload, after back hop I can full reload, and I can full reload during the dash. Okay. And 484. Now this Dura quest I have modified on my server. Just just to give literal 10 times more HRP. It already gives a lot of HRP, but when you have to do the quest like 10,000 times, best to just do it 1,000 times. Anyways, let's just do one more go through. Do I have a ticket on me? I think Great Sword I will need to warm up with. And to go back. That was a very mistimed one, but let's do this. Yeah, I need to remove. Seemingly having trouble pressing R1 and circle at the same time. Oh. So when I'm dashing and I try to press R1 and circle, seems to just not press them at the same time, so I'll need to just practice a bit. So I'm running. And there. Seems like I have to press the R1 a lot faster. Sweep. Yeah. Sweep. I need to practice a bit, like the timing. Because again, this controller doesn't seem to have ridiculous input lag, so I can just press and it will register immediately, but I'm used to the input lag. Oh well. It will take some practice, it's fine. I think I might just do some caravan quests today. So right now we are 549 rank. And for caravan quests we have what? Any that give a significant amount, 40,000. Yeah, let's just go for this. I won't go for adrenaline. So let's just do this. This Is there... no. Not correct. I need to avoid the insta-kill. As best as I can when he actually goes for it. A moment too late. Okay, goes for the insta-kill. Not yet. Okay. Skill. Who is that? Nicolina to me. I'm just taking my sweet time, honestly. One. Well tempted to get the shiny. Ooh, magnet spike pin. Maybe I can get the tail. There we go. So let's just kind of tail. He's going to die in a moment, so we're good. I'll take the carvels instead, since his weapons pretty decent. You can stop and guard quickly now. Die. They actually don't whiff. One, two. I did press dodge, but too late. Insta-kill. Is that? If that hits you, you're basically dead. Okay, it's just one. To get one Wyvern Fire. There we go. The Super Wyvern Fire of Extreme Style Gun Lance has a ridiculous motion value. And unlike mainline series, selling in G rank comes from the weapon's raw attack. And I have an incredibly high row. Ooh, Umbrage, nice. That's the mantle. No, that's the gem. Right. Yeah, it's the gem, not the mantle. Still, good enough. I am taking my sweet time though with this because I'm still just trying to remember how to play Gun Lance. And also trying to get used to the controller again. The face buttons like triangle, circle, X and square are a lot more far apart than other controllers I've had. Okay, so what is this now? This is okay, Lunastra? No, go, never mind. Magala. If I can actually get the Super Wyvern Fire off, that's just a ton of damage. Almost got hit by that. If I remember correctly, that's... no, never mind. That's not the insta-kill. The insta-kill is right after the here. If this catches you in it, then you get insta-killed, similar to Sagaro. nice. I want to get the tail. There's a tail, and now we can just kill. But I want to get the sign and everything, because I might need its mantle. Okay, magnet spike paralysis, that's nice. It's fine if I get hit here. We're doing this for points, but if I get materials, that will be nice. I wish that had hit. Oh well. That took way longer than it should have, honestly, but it's fine. We are still making a lot of points. Oh, got ticket. Nice. So, give me the nicht gem, I think it's called, or whatever. Okay, so last one should be also an exotic. Anything you do during a caravan quest will just give you points, like any kind of gathering and whatnot. Ooh, Sagaru. Nice. Not using sword crystals. Should have just gone for the Super Wyvern Fire from the start. You do get a guard point during it, so I should be less worried about using it. Still not used to Frontier's visual effects. And I don't have super high grade earplugs on this set at least. The pin attack. It does have the pin attack in mainline as well, it just never uses it. Very similarly to something like a Cantor. At least it's on the insect. Okay, I'm playing Copley. Tail is mine. I think like one more hit and tail is off. Fuck. If that catches you, you're pretty much dead. Like on the spot, ignores defense and everything. Avoid my biggest move. Because there's a cooldown, I can't just spam it. And hello there, Grenada, how are you today? Sorry for not paying attention. I'm just doing caravan quests to warm up. I'm playing terribly though. And it's just a normal Sagaru Magala. I'm alright. Just very tired today. Okay, I want to get the tail. Because, again, this is a caravan quest. And I want as many points as possible. And I'm still getting used to the new controller. Tail off here. This is just exotics. All exotics have a special rage mode that they get to after 50% health. Anyways, so did you beat that non-Oro Garon yet or still no? I'm pretty sure you've seen this Sagaru before. Okay, let me just go for Super Wyvern Fire and kill it. So you're trying with gun lance and still having trouble with it. Because with gun lance you should be fine, unless you are playing like an idiot. Okay. We're getting there. So many explosions I can't even see. Yeah, well, this is extreme style, so it behaves a lot different. Like, in extreme style, I accidentally used it. Anyways, in extreme style you have a way more powerful Wyvern Fire that you do want to be using mostly. Okay. We need to throw away so many things here. Yeah, use it as much as possible, and later on, Wyvern Fire and Selling in general scales with your raw attack, making it extremely strong. And like to the point where you want to be using it as much as possible whenever it's available. Here, load one cell. I could. Okay, there. So do you see? You have that, which is like a nuke. Yeah, that's. Speaking of kill screen, where you can't see a thing. But that's just gun lance. Even in mainline, it's like that. Okay, so rank 555. We're getting there. But I'm just trying to warm up and whatnot. So that was a caravan quest. So since you were asking, so you talk to the caravan quest girl. You can either talk to her here or in the caravan. And then you have normal quests and G-rank quests. The normal quests do have a progression, as in you clear them and then the next rank unlocks and you keep going like that. Whereas the G rank quests don't really have progression, it's just 2 ranks and then the limited ones, which I just did the limited one. And generally the G rank ones give you a lot more points. Yeah. I'm not going to control the camera with mouse wheel. Let's just say that. Okay, so anything good here that we can combine? Oh, power shot crystal, perfect. So let's combine 99 for now. That will give me 495. That's better than trying to unlock, to use road points to buy that stuff. But yeah, you can also talk to her here. This is also where you do the Raviente. But if you come over here and talk to this guy, you can upgrade the caravan gem. But you need to have the points and then the rainbow points as well. What rainbow point is, so do you see the blue or purple before my name? So if you go here, you can see the different colors. So basically you need to get every color to that level. So Kongalala, for example, will give you pink. Kirin will give you white, etc. Basically, it's the color that matches the monster. And you need to kill that many of each color of monster. So we are talking like thousands of hands. Or if you have gacha tickets, you can use those to get plus 100 per gacha coin. And then, if you have enough, first of all, you can also change the color here. So this gives you a boost to that color for the day. Rainbow basically gives you a boost to everything. And just use the gacha coins. Ask the admin on whatever server you're on to give you some gacha coins. And anyways, so then you come here and you select the upgrade option for whatever you want. So currently I'm level 6 and I would need to get to level 7. But that takes, it is 2 million caravan points. Okay, so for the crystals, they just give you the effect of the crystals. So electric crystals will give you the ability to just do electric damage. They negate the effect of your current weapon, like your element or status, and give you that on top. Anyways, this guy never hit yes to this guy, never even talk to this guy. He'll just ask you 100,000 caravan points for some medicine, but it's just wasting your points. If you are going to waste points, at least use them here, because you can get some real useful things. But yeah. So movement speed fruit, for example, is pretty useful. But ideally, you just want to save up points, because again, just look at how expensive this is. It is 2 million points. And like I did the triple monster quest, it was... I already forgot what the first... Oh, it was Stygian, plus Gore, plus Sagaru. And that gave me not even 300,000. Like it gave me like 200,000 points, and you need 2 million of them per like for one level, and then 2.5 million and 3 million. But what you get from those is, let's just exit so I can actually fast travel. If you go to the house or anywhere with an equipment box, and you go to change equipment, you can select caravan skills. And here you just enable the skills you want. So perfect defense makes it so if you parry an attack, you do reflect damage on it. And weapon art large is just a 5% of your weapons row as free damage. But yeah, so for the sword crystals, what you need is... The power sword crystals are specifically for the Raviente weapons. So things like this. So if you have a Raviente weapon, you can use the power sword crystals, which are like 20% more raw damage. For the elemental crystals, you need to have the armor skill for that crystal, or a compound skill that has the effect. So Blazing Grace, for example, here has the effect of letting you use fire crystals. Anyways, so what else should I show? Let me actually show you what I used for progression. Did you see the stuff I posted on Discord about the progression? So let me so this is the set I used for just going through Go rank, so from HR5 and up. Attack up very large, super earplugs, negate paralysis, negate poison, razor sharp, critical eye +2, sharpness +1, and focus. It works fine enough. Just get a strong enough weapon, and you're set, really. You don't need to do anything crazy. But you can't just use that thing I posted for reference and make a better set. But yeah, this is basically the Ruko set, the Ruko Diora set. You can just keep upgrading it. Has some useful stuff on it. I do like how... so here, it does have negate poison, negate para, but in earlier ranks, I think it is double poison, similar to Daora. I can't remember for certain. Anyways, still a good set for Go rank, and it's very cheap to upgrade as well. Like, you just make the base set, then you would do like HR4. Yeah. But later on gets negate poison, which is so much better than double poison. Anyways, so for weapons, at the very start of the game, the first thing you should ever do... let me just go to the blacksmith. So for greatsword, which one are you using? You said Abiorugu. Abiorugu. So this is the unknown one. Like, just look how massive it is. You'll get to it. It's in HR6. It doesn't have the best stats, but it is incredibly long. Anyways, let me just find the Abirug one. I do have the upgraded Abiorugu in G rank, which is just ridiculously massive. So where is the Abiorugu? I'm definitely past it. Zomblade, let's see. Zomblade. Zorn, not yeah. I read that wrong. Okay. So not bad stats. What I use for progression instead of this is actually literally just use this. So this is the Hypnocatrice one, which you can get in HR1. And do you notice something? Without even upgrade, it hits blue sharpness. Whereas here, it doesn't. Which is dumb. Like, this is the go-to weapon at the start of the game. Plus it gives you some defense, is extremely easy to upgrade, and once you upgrade it, it gets a considerable amount of blue. Let me just make it just to show it. But yeah, with the Diora armor, since you get handicraft. So let me just equip that. Then if we go to upgrade, if you see here, it literally doesn't take anything rare. It's just Firestone, which you will find easily in HR2. And Hypnoc Bizor, I actually got it on my first carve. So do you see the stats here? 250 sleep and 14 defense. Now it doesn't have the biggest length. And then in HR3 you can get this. So more attack and just better stats. Yeah, it is, but this is Frontier, so what is rare in mainline isn't really that rare here. Anyways, and again, you can keep upgrading this. It doesn't take anything rare. It's just Carbalite, for example, and whatnot. So you can keep going with very common upgrades all throughout. Not, don't mind me using GCP, since I have infinite GCP. But here, so these are the stats you are looking at HR3. So long blue sharpness with solid attack, fairly high sleep, which makes it very good for part breaking because you put something to sleep and then you can go for the wings, you can go for the tail, etc. as it sleeps, and even gives you some defense. And then later on, in like HR4 almost, you can finally just farm the Bizarre Plus. I can't remember if it's HR3 or 4. So then, again, this is still HR3 stats. Okay, HR3. And then it gets to go rank here, but until go rank you can use this and then switch to like something like a Zero Reushu. So this, like, good white sharpness, good sleep, defense, and solid attack with one slot, just honestly very solid. Again, it doesn't take something too hard to do, like Hypnocatris dies in less than a minute. And then, when you're in Go rank, you can just make a Go weapon. If you want something very long, the Laosan Lang one is very decent. What I used was the Zeroreushu. So you have this, which is the Yamatsukami one. Now, don't look at it here and think this is bad. It actually turns very good. Let me see which... so this is the one I used. So this is the one I used during my progression. Don't do the same mistake I did. So this weapon is not really that good to be used during progression at Go rank because literally everything in Go rank resists light. So let me see. So if you are willing to put up with really annoying fights, then make this one. So this is the Yamakurai. So this is a very huge... so light is basically 70% fire, 70% thunder. So for example, what that means is that if it says 640 light, that's 64 light because it's bloat value, and then you multiply the 64 by 0.7, and that's 0.7 times fire, 0.7 times thunder. Yeah, there's many double elements, so let me just... So here, dark, for example, is water and ice, if I remember correctly. And like there's many elements. You have wind, which is... No, this is water and ice, I think. You have music, which is dragon and water, etc. Sub-Zero is Eroserion, which is 150% fire and ice. What this means is that if it says it has 100 element, it essentially has 150 of each element. So yeah, it's like a huge list of elements. Anyways, so instead of bothering with element, I'd say just go for this. If you are willing to farm it, looks amazing, like very stylish, is incredibly long, has solid stats, nothing crazy, like not light blue sharpness, and it is from a very annoying fight. So Yamakurai is genuinely annoying. You can also make Varushaburoshu, which is this. This might not look that impressive, but after upgrading it, it will give you vampirism, which means that as you attack a monster, you'll just recover health. Although you can just get that from armor skills anyways, and the two don't stack. Let me see for other recommendations. And again, this is Laos and Lang. Yeah, I'd say just make this. It will make farming things a lot easier. Good amount of sleep. But you don't need to do 5 Yamakurais. Whichever one you do, you will have to do 5 of it, which is the annoying part. Let me just sell the weapon I just made, since I don't need to have a second one. I was just making it to show it. And let me show the Sub-Zero real quick. So weapons, G rank, I think it is longsword. This is just a class, just a mess of elements. It's like 3 elements in one. So yeah, burning 0. So here, so this is the Rosarion one. So it says 600 element, but that is essentially 900 fire and 900 ice. No, the weapons I was showing you are Go rank, not normal weapons. So you have the normal weapons, and at HR 5 you unlock the Go rank weapons. Do not waste too much time on the base weapons. So in the base weapons, most of them will just cap out at either low or high rank. Go weapons will upgrade into G rank, but then in G rank you can just make G rank weapons straight up. So here, very common material, and out of the box you have great stats, for example. So when you hit G rank, let me just show you, for example, what you can get. Where is it? So here. So this is a weapon you can make after 1 quest in G rank. Just to give you an idea. Yeah, so just keep combining them. I don't know if you have figured it out, but make the Hunter's Talon Charm. It is definitely worth it. Yeah, I know. But just keep combining to fully make them into one item instead of just separate items. Okay. Ideally, you should just wait until HR 5, however, to do Lao. Because in HR 5 you can actually kill him in any area, Whereas in low rank you can only kill him in the final area, which needless to say is very annoying. Okay, so you are at Nono Rugaron or Camu? Which one are you at again? And you can only have one charm and one talon effect active at the same time. So talon charm, which is all four combined into one, doesn't stack with any other. So it's just there. So it doesn't take as much inventory space. Okay, so you have Nono Rugaron. And then you have Camo Rugaron in the next rank and whatnot. Then you have in Go rank, you have some interesting fights. These are just two monkeys that magnetize each other. You have Camo and Nono together. And Yamakurai here. So you really want to be doing that for that weapon. So this is double. How do I put it? It's Lavasioth, but like the rare species, like Gold and Silver Athalos and Rathian. But it is Lavasioth instead. Gold and Silver Lavasioth. Teostra, Dora, the Explorer, Pariaporia. Pariaporia, so this is a rebalance that they did after a point. So many of those were here instead. They had the stats of 6-star, but they were in 5-star. And 6-star used to be just unknown. And these two. Anyways, let me just do the very weak unknown. This is going to take die in no time, so I'm just going to bring no items whatsoever. And let's go. Unknown at the start of the quest will have you stuck here, unable to move, and then you'll hear the roar, and then you can move. Only Unknown and Keo have that effect. Now this is the weak Unknown. So after the first roar, it will always go for this move. No matter which version of it is. Anyways, it's just going to die here. You cannot cut the tail. In this version of him. And should... well, he can't die in this quest, but he will get repelled right here. It's just that he needs to go through all the rage modes. One, two, roar. After doing the ultra hard, okay, insta-kill. Well, it's not insta-kill at this point, because I have a ridiculously higher defense than what is necessary. Anyways, he's just going to fly away. never mind. I guess we can kill him. Normally the quest is a repel. You aren't supposed to kill him. But anyways, so that's unknown, the easy version, the one that you will have to do. Should be fine, as long as you're careful. Again, unknown moves in a very scripted way. So if you saw, after he roared, like after his first roar, he immediately went for the fireball, right? So he'll do that every time. So he has specific things that he does after it's enraged. So it's not random at all. You can literally tell what he's going to do. I'm going to do the harder version of him. Not the hardest because I'm too lazy. Not quite. It's only after the first roar. So after the first roar, he'll go for the fireball, and he'll always just do it in the exact same way. Whereas Rathalos is just enrage roar, pretty much. So enrage roar into fireball, and then back fly. But that isn't exactly scripted because you can interrupt it. Whereas Unknown won't even flinch out of it. No matter how much damage you do. Like, it's a fully scripted move. So, let me just show here. So this is the harder version of Unknown. So you see he doesn't roar at first. And here he'll roar. And immediately after he just targets someone. Then, okay. So target someone. Then always will go for the fireball, even in the harder version. So it's pretty scripted of a fight. There again. Still not used to the controller. Another roll. Another roar. Oh. So 1, 2, 3. After this he'll usually go for the insta-kill, so you see scratches with his foot, he just scratches the ground. And then goes for the insta-kill. More roar. 1. And there we go. Again, very scripted fight. For that one, you actually want to be underneath him, but it's fine. Let's not be too close for that. Stay under. Then parry. There's even harder version than this. Okay, after he does this, he'll go for the sweeping breath pretty much every time. So again, it's a very scripted fight. Okay, phase 2. Now, I will do the stupid thing and try to parry the enrage, but I know I'm going to miss time and die on the spot. So let's do this. I didn't die, but I didn't get it correctly either. Backflip. Another. Not yet. Thank you. Okay, Divine Blessing for the win. Yeah, it's a whole enrage sequence. So he's doing it again. I'm dead here. Okay, I managed to get out. Nope. It's an entire sequence. So slams. Okay. Genius AI. Okay, insta kill here. So when he scratches with the leg, just prepare for the wind. Okay, so this is the siege move. Every 90 seconds he does this. Then he does this, so charge is a roar. And then does a mini roar after, so you can just get a lot of parries. Normally I should have gone for the signing, since that's an opening for signing, but it's fine. Anyways. Would have gone, had it gone, would have just died had I gone for the signing there, but it's fine. Anyways, 7 minutes 23, which is pretty bad considering this is the easy version. And yes, despite this being level 9999, it's the easy version. Let that sink in. But yeah, so the enraged roar sequence is basically when he reaches the 6th enraged state. Because yes, if you thought Bloodbath having two enraged, like two enraged states was too much, this one has 6. Anyways, so flies up, slumps down, flies up. Well, when he enrages, so you see where I'm standing? This is the only safe spot. So he circles around, raising debris that slams down. That's the only safe spot from the debris, if you aren't sitting at the very edge of the map. So you have to sit there, and then he comes slamming down in the center. So that's one parry. He stomps to create the big black ring that he makes. So that's second parry. Then he fireballs once, third parry, fireballs twice, fourth parry, then flies up and fireballs downwards for a third fireball. So essentially it is 5 parries in a row that you have to get. And then he comes landing, which at the highest difficulty, just touching you can kill you. So you might need to parry a 6th time, or you will just die if you survive the entire thing. So yeah, and as I said, this was the easy sit-in. So you have normal sit-in, and you have advanced sit-in, which is a lot harder, let's just say. And also you have half the time to beat it. It has nearly double the health, but half the time to beat. So yeah, I'm not doing that today, not when I'm not used to the controller. It's bad enough that I almost carted there despite having done that fight 1,000 times before. So what can I hunt next? I'm going to just use gun lance a bit more. I do some more caravan stuff. I think I might. Do I do G rank caravan or do I do these to maybe progress? Don't even remember which ones I have cleared before, to be honest. Sometimes it will show you the clear, and many times it just won't. So, what gives the most points? Yeah, let's just go for this. Oh, those are hidden. So, do you see the Gunlance Tech Cannon Ruler thing? Those are from hidden decos. So GL Tech Obscurity and then GL Strong Attack. So you can either buy them from Road Shop if your server has them. So here these are skill cuffs. Essentially, they go on the Poogie. And there's many of them. And in general, normally it takes forever to farm. So how to get those normally is from the combiner. So if you see here, HL Hidden Exchange. So let's say you want to get the hidden for Greatsword, right? So you find the deco that you want. So let's go for black, for example. So you can either use HL tickets, which there are ways to get, or you have to just farm them the slow way. through here. So hidden cuff exchange. So what you need to do is basically, have you been seeing that you get those souls, so mid, high, top souls after quests when you use a specific weapon? Well, those you just combine into a soul mass, and then a ribbon mass, then a merit mass, and then you need hundreds of those to get a single decoration. Yeah, well, you'll get them later. They start in high rank. Anyways, so... let's just do a quick caravan quest. Okay, so first monster is which? Hakudo. And no, the active feature is just a special effect added to the weapon. And depending on the server, that might be always on, even. Anyways, this thing is going to die in no time. Because this is pretty much high rank. I'm using Z rank stuff. Okay, I see chat disconnected. Is the stream still running? Seems to still be running. But Twitch chat just disconnected me. I don't know why. Anyways. Yeah. But as you can see here, when I'm carving this, I'm not getting materials. Like, you aren't getting anything from caravan quests in low and high rank. That's why you shouldn't just, you should just not bother at all. And what you should do instead is just wait until G rank and do those, since those will give you hundreds of times more points per quest than you normally get. So I killed one monster here and I got 3000 points, whereas in G rank, simply picking up one item gives you 3000 points. So it's night and day. Also, just wait until G rank to do caravan, because you want to be using login boost to be getting a buff. I hate the secret area. Also, fun fact, in 2nd gen you can actually attack the cats in the secret area. So in the cat area you can just attack the cats. Something you can't do in any other game. It's only possible in Frontier and DOS. Okay, I haven't seen Hypnocatrice. And just insta-killing. But I haven't seen Hypnocatrice in the desert in ages. Forgot it can even appear in the desert. But yeah, the Super Wyvern Fire with extreme style is just ridiculously OP. Again, it's based off of your raw attack. It's not selling. Like, selling damage once you hit Z rank changes to be raw based. So that way it scales properly. And let me just show how high my raw attack is. 3500 raw attack, almost. Now that is bloat, but still, that is about 1500 raw. which is more than necessary to just one-shot something like this. The only problem with the massive nuke is that it has a downtime. Now, the artillery skill does massively reduce downtime. Okay, so let's just continue. So this is the next caravan quest. Let's just get going. I hated the second gen volcano, honestly. First gen especially, but second gen volcano is also bad. This takes forever to get from base camp to where the monsters actually are. Where in third gen volcano, things are actually close by if you actually look at the map. Since most monsters will start like low, almost nothing will start in area 8. Actually, nothing will start outside of cutscenes. So, Rathalos, for example, will start in like area 3. Or like, basically just down low. Anyways, so we did spawn very far from it, fortunately, but we'll get there. Please don't tell me changed areas. This is annoying. I might just abandon and go do another quest. And I do have Blazing Majesty, so... Okay, Kara... Scrolling too quickly to read. I'm a very slow reader in Japanese. Okay, I'm just going to retire, honestly. Too lazy. Yeah, I really should practice my Japanese a lot. Like, we are talking a lot. Anyways, so what do I hunt next? Like, I'm open to suggestions. And here, it doesn't show it as completed. This is the one I just did. I did this, but it doesn't show as complete, for which is annoying. So if it doesn't register as complete, I can't unlock the next star of quests, because you need to complete every single one of these. Like here, you say it says clear and everything. Anyways, so open to suggestions. You can use channel points to just request me to do certain hunts. Literally open to anything. Meantime, I'll just do the fun Diablos. And I broke the horn before he could actually get the fruit. Because you can set up the Wyvern Fire there. Yeah, it's Eruzerion. I can't stand people who just spell it with an L. Yeah, if you just set up the Wyvern Fire. Just barely clipped the tail there. So that's nice. Now, he has a special effect called Pitfall. Let me just show you. So, there's only 2 monsters that can do this. So you can make pitfalls. So if you fall into them, you'll just get stuck. And there is a pitfall negate armor skill. But it's such a waste to get, actually. Anyways, I want to get the tail. Goes for the fruit. I die here if I get the Super Wyvern Fire off. I miss. My aim is awful. Let me actually... He's about to power down. So I just want... Okay, powers down. Wait. If it wasn't for the paralysis there, I would have gotten it. No. That paralysis was very mistimed. I just want to hit him. So when he goes for the fruit, he kinda overshoots it a bit. So you can set up the Wyvern Fire as he passes over you and just delete him. I did it at the start, but I had to weaken the Wyvern Fire. I'll just go kill him. I just wanted to get a funny kill. He should just die in a moment, so we are good. Can I either get the tail or the horn? So. We didn't get either. And I don't like how the wide sweeping discharge, or whatever you want to call it, just shoots the cells so spread apart that half of the time, half of them will just miss, honestly. Like it's just a waste of damage. I'll show what I'm talking about, but yeah. But yeah, I can just do a Rosarion next. It'll do terribly, but... Okay, so... We charge, then sweep and release. Like, it just sends them so spread apart that it's annoying. Whereas here... Nice and concise. I think it's normal or wide. I can't remember. I'll just check. Might be long. there can only be 3, so I can just check. So just let me check it and we can see. But yeah, Rosarion is not a fun fight for me. Okay, so this is long. Okay, so Rosarion. I'm not doing burning, freezing or anything. I'm not a masochist. Just base Rosarion. Main reason I don't like Rosarion is the tail has awful hitboxes. He'll be attacking with his like front feet. And the tail will just be knocking you all over. Think like Devilja when he does the swiping bites, but way worse. Here. So the tail on that move will just knock you around a lot. No more. There's a very tight moment during the Wyvern Fire where you're actually vulnerable. And he got me during that, which is not the best. Anyways, let's just play seriously. I do want to get the tail if possible. I knew the tremor was coming, but I was like, instead of reacting to it, it just went for it and I was too fast. Yes. Finally got the Wyvern Fire off, so that's good. trying to rush too much to get the Super Wyvern fire off. Anyway, his tail should come off. Oh. So if you get caught in that, you'll actually die. So you just need to move back. Okay, tail is off. Nice. Flips. He won't backflip if he doesn't catch anyone with the rock, like the tail. So slams the tail, and if he doesn't catch anyone with the tail, then he actually won't backflip. Okay, we get a gem. Not that it matters. And again, for this move, he won't go for the full combo, like all 4 hits, if the first 2 don't catch anyone. Okay, I'm playing terribly here. I am not going to go to sense. I'm being way too slow on just reacting to it. Okay, I need to move. Again, so if you saw, I interrupted. But if you saw, since the first hit didn't catch anyone, he didn't go for the combo. Okay, so I see an item there by the Poogie. And again, first attack doesn't catch anyone, so he doesn't go for the combo. But even if you parry, it will count as having hit someone. So you do need to double parry essentially. Might die here if I get the full burst. Almost. And again, tail hit zone, not hit zone, hit box, like I was talking about. It is pretty awful. Okay, waiting and waiting. Okay. So it's ready. Let's go for it. If it lands, come on! I just need to land it. I land the full burst and he's pretty much dead. Just going for maximum damage here, so hitting up the cannon and everything. There we go. I forgot that you can even hit up the cannon, honestly. What it does is basically it just freezes your sharpness, so it doesn't drop. And I completely forgot about it. Anyway, that was an awful hand. Maybe if I used Greatsword it would go better, but I did get 2 gems. Not that I need them, since you can literally buy the gems. But... oh. And you can fight this guy literally as soon as you start G rank, but I prefer Inagami. If we are talking like Zinogre looking elders. Inagami is just a much better monster in every way. Anyways, so what do I hunt next? I'm just looking for random hunts to level up Gunlance, that's pretty much it. A nice kill screen as well. It's like the sun exploded. But yeah, I think I'm starting to get the hang of Gunlance again. And speaking of Inagami, let's just do Inagami. Since he is a much better fight. And today it will be like this, so just random hunts while I'm getting used to the controller. Nothing crazy. Now for Inagami, you just need to turn all the parts white by flinching them all. And when you flinch all the parts, you'll get a super big down. Rocks. Oh, never mind. Bamboo. For the bamboo, just start moving forwards very slowly and you'll be fine. Bamboo again. So just keep moving forwards and for the most part you'll be fine. And yeah, like selling in this game is just fun. Anyways, I tried to iframe so I could go for the attack, but oh well. And yeah, you can just do a wide sweep into selling and just have fun with it, honestly. I need to keep the face once. So I can get the big down, but Gunlance just doesn't reach the face. Okay, there we go. So when all the parts are flinched, he does... Wait, am I missing a part? No. So he does this. Big AoE with sleep, knocks you, and like this sends you flying and everything if you get hit. But if you dodge it or parry it, it's just free damage. Anyways. So that was just an Inagami for the fun of it. Oh, we got the hardcore material, nice. Although I have like 500 of it or something. Still, nice. It's like 1 or 3% chance to get. The only hardcore material I really had trouble getting was keyrings in HR5. That was a pain, because... Oh, we got the second one, nice. But in HR5, keyring was pain and suffering, quite literally. Okay, where did the shiny go? Please... I guess it despawned. It did take a while. Anyways, hello there, Raditz. How are you today? I'm just doing random hunts, so if you have any suggestions, just let me know. I'm just trying to rank up the Gunlance. Yeah, like, I have a ton of them though, so... And it's Frontier, there's nothing really rare in Frontier. It's more of a quantity issue that people have. So you'll need many of a specific part rather than just only a specific part. So even the rare stuff like the 1% chance aren't really that hard to get. So let me just find it, for example. Inagami. Where are you? I have just a few. So, if you think this is a lot, don't. All these are barely enough for one weapon. Like to level up one Raviente weapon, it's just nuts how many it takes. Okay, so where's the Inagami stuff? So this is Z. Yeah, like I did Erzerion literally last, it was the last hand, and I got 2 gems. So let's just see here. So yeah, I have like 10 of them. And I can just buy more. It's 2000 road points, but... If you just want a magnet spike to get like to get started on things, I just recommend using the Rocodiora one. I have it on my partner and it just works wonders. So if you see here, is light blue sharpness, medium length, although length doesn't really matter for magnet spike, solid attack, plenty of dragon, and also paralysis. With ZR plugs also, I have hiccups, so I might need to go get some water. Anyways, so what hand do I do now? I'm just still trying to practice Gunlance. So 562 rank. But I'm looking for fun hands I could possibly do. G4 Tigrex with a great sword, I would happily do it, but I'm trying to level up the gun lance, so G4 is just going to take a while, but sure, we can do it. Just need bleed cures. Tigrex is one of the best Zeniths if you just want something relaxing and easy. It's nothing crazy. I don't think I'll use the sword crystals though. Yeah, like Zenith Tigrex is just very nice and simple. You don't need to do something really crazy to have a good fight, honestly. And Zenith Tigrex just shows that the best. Outside of the bleeding, it doesn't have anything like annoying status effects. Come on, he interrupted me just barely. Miscreep. Does he even have a one-shot? Like, if you mean like that pin move, that isn't really a one-shot. Still not used to the new controller when it comes to pressing multiple buttons at the same time. Yeah, it's just many small hits back to back. It's not an actual one shot. And partner with Magnet Spike is very nice, honestly. I tried to double dodge, then I forgot that if I cell dodge, I can't dodge immediately after. Again, I keep cell dodging instead of normal dodging. Okay, the first claw is going to break soon. But if you suffer from low defense or whatever, you can always just use the Hulk piece, as they call it. Okay, I did hit the clover. It was close though. Well, you get it for free from login boost, so just use login boost. Since it also gives you extra carves and everything. It's what I do. There's nothing wrong with using Hulk pot and whatnot, even if people say otherwise. So many people will just call you weird things for using Hulk pot, but that is just elitism, honestly. Just use whatever you like and have fun with the game. It's a game, it's not a job. Don't take it too seriously. Like, for example, I use tryhard sets, but that's just so I don't have to try hard. As in, I don't have to play too seriously. Okay, narrates. And we just pull him a bit away from the transition. That would be definitely nice. Here's the thing about things that lower damage. By the same logic, you shouldn't be upgrading your defense, like your armor, or using armor skins. Like, it's just dumb, tryhard excuses. I just find it stupid to say, oh, you aren't going to learn how to play the game if you use them. When in reality, it's the opposite. If everything ends up one-shotting you, how are you going to learn to play? Because you won't be able to see the combos. So many combos one-shot you, like there's one-shot combos in the game. But if you just die on the first hit of the combo, how will you learn how the rest of the combo goes? Do you get what I mean? For example, Unknown has the wind and then the dive bomb. But if you just get one-shotted by the wind, then how are you going to learn how to dodge the dive bomb? I really need to break those claws. I also need to stop missing. But the Super Wyvern Fire takes so long to charge up that it's very hard to not miss. Anyways, that arm should break in just a moment. I'm just going for the part breaks here. I don't need them because I've done this guy a ton before. He'll only go between two areas and then to sleep. He won't actually stop here, he just passes over. Where does he go to land? Yeah, gun launch in this game is just extremely fun. If you don't miss half your attacks like I do. Okay, so that's the move you're talking about, right? The pin move, where he just bites at you, then roars to kill you. Because that one won't actually kill you, just too many tiny hits. One claw is very close to breaking. And he pinned me. So here. So do you see? Like, doesn't kill. And even if I didn't have Hulk Pot, it still wouldn't have killed. Since Hulk Pot is 70% damage reduction, so I would have killed it, just barely. Reflect kill for the win. Sadly, I didn't manage to break this claw. This claw was extremely close to breaking. The other one still had quite a lot of life left in it. Anyways, that's Z4 Tigrex. Yeah, reflect kills are the best. I have gotten Ice Age kills as well, but I prefer reflect kills. So maybe we have a nice kill screen here. I got an Ice Age skill on an unknown that I was doing like a good while back. I have it on YouTube. So like lower sit and unknown. And it's here, so Zenith 4. How long did it take again? 12 minutes. Not a bad time, honestly. Something new? Nope. I don't want to max out the Hulk, but to max out the Hulk I need to do long hands, because the longer you stay in a quest, the more experience it gets. But it just feels wrong to sit in the quest for too long. The kill screen wasn't that amazing. And one thing I have a problem with when it comes to Zenith is that it just doesn't give much 100 rank points. So 4300 here, and just a normal hardcore Tigrex would be like 5000. So just a standard hardcore gives more HRP than Zenith 4, which is kinda stupid. because it makes them awful for farming, so you're just stuck doing Dura over and over. Anyways, so what do we hunt next? Any zeniths that might be fun. I would do Ruko, but I don't feel like dealing with like 7 insta-kills. Hijiki I do want to practice at some point. I could do Zenith 1 Hijiki. Just because I want to practice how to... Yeah. But... Zenith doesn't give double points, which is just stupid. Anyways, I'm going to do Z1 Hijiki. I'm not bringing Bleeding Cures. Just for the extra difficulty, but I just want to practice the timing for the insta-kill. So, Hijiki's insta-kill is very special. I don't know if you've seen it, but what he does is basically he jumps up, impales you with a giant spike, then brings down a thunder that just finishes you off. You can leave it, so it's not a full-on insta-kill. You can leave it with enough damage reduction, like high defense, Hulk pot, etc. But without those, it is just insta-kill. But it does have kind of a mechanic to it, where if at a very, very specific timing you parry it, like guard point or anything, what happens is that he instead gets KO'd. And I want to just practice that timing. But we need to enrage him before we can do that. And you can just guard it straight up. Okay, there we go. I had to dodge it because I mistimed it. So that's the insta-kill. Basically, eyes glow. So, eyes glow, then jumps up. And impales you with a spike. So how to deal with it? If you have a weapon that can guard, is by parrying at a very specific moment. But I need to get the timing right for practice. Because it's possibly the insta-kill that has killed me the most. But what happens if you actually parry it is... Stupid Highland Thunder. Anyways, so what happens if you actually parry it is that you will instantly KO him in return. So it is very worth learning how to parry the move. But again, the timing is very strict. And I'm doing terribly here. And also you cannot just hold the guard or it will just go through it, even with guard up. So you do have to parry it. Can you go for it? Just kill you. Just waiting for him to go for the insta-kill. But he just doesn't want to. On the other hand, other monsters, especially Zeniths with insta-kills, will just spam them like crazy. Like I remember once, Torrid, like that big blue chicken, went for the insta-kill beam. How many times? I think like 13 times in a row. Like literally in a row. Which is not fun. I triple carded. All because that insta-kill essentially is just insta-kill if you are not behind it when he decides to do it. But he moves to the other side of the area to do it. Like he'll do like a very wide strafe and then start doing the sweeping beam. It's like 90 degrees or 180 degrees, I can't remember. And it's a super thick beam that will just delete you. And that one is actually insta-kill. Can I throw boulder? Nope. Monsters can break that boulder and push it down, and it will appear in the area below, but it's very rare to happen. Anyways, so that was Z1 Hijiki. Good fight, honestly. I just miss sucking at it. At least with Gunlance. With Greatsword, it's a lot more manageable, but today we aren't using Greatsword. And we are 568. What can I hunt next? I'm completely open to suggestions, as long as it's not Musos or something really like stupidly hard, then I'm fine with it. Okay. Maybe Tycoon? Daimyo... Not a fan of Zenith Daimyo, but at the same time he's not terrible. I don't know how to put it, it's weird. Maybe we can find something good in the dailies. Baruragaro is good. What are you hunting there? I'll just do a normal Black Fatalis. Will die in like 2 minutes, but Now it does deactivate a lot of things. Like some quests will deactivate stuff like Hulk Pot or skill caps, etc. And this one is one of those quests. But still, it's not going to be able to tank damage too much. And gate fell on it. The gate will fall automatically. It was close, almost got hit there. I forgot. So this stuff is deactivated in this quest also. I don't have the artillery stuff and whatnot. Minimize downtime. So let's just heat up the gun launch. Can he not screw me over like that? Can't remember if that insta-kill is through. Guard up. So we'll see. Guess guard up doesn't work on it. Normally I just iframe it, but I was curious. And as long as you are careful where the spots on the ground glow, you are pretty much safe in this fight. It's pretty simple. Don't mind me getting hit on though. And again, the moment I go for the big move, it just screws me over. Playing awfully. But it's fine. Should have paid more attention, however, to the fact that calves were negated. Now, I will never be able to get all the carves. Normally he's 9 carves, which is fine and all. 9 carves, not bad. But I have +2 carves from like login boost and premium. So he's not 9 carves, He is 12 carves. And even if you don't have to move at all, at most you can get 11.5 carves in the 60 seconds. That's just how the games are. So you'll see that I'll get 10, basically 10 carves, 5 and 5. And then by the time I move to the head, it will just be over. I might manage to get one, but not more. Yeah, I barely got 10 carves. Because he also had to die within the 60 seconds, like he has 5 or so seconds of animation before you can even carve him. But sphere, nice. And that, considering how it's a simple hand, it did give us a decent amount of HRP. Anyways, so let's just look for something fun to hunt. Sadly, there just aren't that many monsters in the endgame that aren't just, put it, boring. Like most Zeniths are boring, Musos are just unfair in a way. And maybe we can find some stuff in the Navi to do. So I'm missing the long play ones, so I need the Hulk to hit max level, which I'm nowhere near. Yeah, making the partner a master in a ton of weapons is just very slow, honestly. This I can actually do. So if I do like 2, maybe 3 more caravan quests, I should be able to do this. Then the medals are just a waste of time. Hidden armors, also a waste of time. Same for this. 10 G rank weapons to level 50. I could do this. I think I'm at like 7 or 8 weapons that are level 50. So I'm not that far from this. For Soul Revival, I do want to get this, but for this you need to basically max out 11 weapons. And so far I have like 5. And that's why I'm working on the Gunlance, just to get Soul Revival. Then I need the 2 upper Citans that I'm too lazy to do. So let's just check on the Hulk real quick. It is high level, it's not level 3 yet, but it's getting there, so the training is on attack. So I have the health at max of level 2. Then I need to get attack to 510, I need to get defense to 510 and intellect to 510. And then he'll become level 3, and then I can get them to 765 to max him out fully. Currently I have him as ice and sleep. He very rarely will get me a sleep or 2. But yeah, I really wish you could just level them up a lot faster than you can. Just find it stupid how time wasting it, how much time you waste trying to rank up the Hulk. Okay, so let's just do some caravan quests. I already did this, so let's go for some variety. Oh, this is pretty short, so this is... Okay. I could do some barriers. Let's go. I haven't tested the rumble, like the vibration, on the new controller yet, but not Brachidios. No. Paraga... Dogaron. No. Yeah, Oregon. The Chin Slam reached godly tier. Okay, so what he does is he rolls, then he stops, and if he does a straight roll, he can actually just really screw you over. So he rolls, then might stop and back slam into you. And the tail break. So here, rolls. Okay, this time he didn't slam. This time he will. So, rolls, then comes flying at you. Now, as long as he doesn't do the insta-kill, what did I just say? So the insta-kill is basically just a meat grinder. He just sucks you in from one side and spits you out the other, while chipping you constantly. And we die here. Almost. Huracan just doesn't feel like Huracan in this game. And big slam. Let's go for that chin break. One, two, three, four. Ah, come on. But just have no move and no room to move. So I'm having brain farts. Okay, mid grinder. No, not yet. Now, the two lances do have an answer to the mid grinder, but it doesn't always work. Break. I need to break the chin just for the points. I'm only doing these hands for the points. Forgot how that move even goes. As long as he doesn't do the mid grinder, we'll be fine, I think. Okay, there's a chin break. So now we can just go for one final wave on fire and kill it. I hate killing any hitboxes. Did that land? I couldn't tell. Okay, there. That took forever. 6 minutes for an Uragan. Okay, that is just sad. With Greatsword, I do him in like 3 minutes if I don't get insta-kill. Anyways, as long as I get enough points to upgrade the Caravan Gem, that's fine. There's 6 cards in here. Itself. So next up we have Rosu. Okay. Barioth. I think. Can't remember Barioth's Japanese name. Been a while. I think it's Barioth. And the Pokaras. You can actually interact with the Pokaras in base camp and just mess around with them or play with them. There's the Barioth. And a big part of Barioth in this game is the same as he is in Tri, so he's more like an Argakuga with bouncing and whatnot. Can we break the parts? Busy now. It does have an insta-kill, however, that will get you out of completely nowhere because it's just a super tiny hitbox that you'll be very lucky if you get hit. Like, we're talking like that. It's ridiculously small. Think of it about as big as his head. That's how big the hitbox is. But it can one-shot you. And I love the music on this map. Anyways, spark break here. I actually don't miss. And that's the insta-kill. So he can dive. And if you get caught exactly in the middle of it, then it insta-kills you. But you need to be ultra centered. Which just won't happen by accident. They get a hitbox because of the ice spikes. Almost definitely breaking something here. Yep. Oh, that was the fangs that got hit. I'm trying to break the wing arms. Okay, dive bomb again. If you get caught exactly in the middle of it all, then you'll get insta-kill. Just let me get your wing arms already. He's going to die in a moment. And I still haven't gotten the wing arms. Ah, I got caught in the tornado. Oh. I do really like barriers in this game. Come on. Couldn't break the wing arm. This one was literally like one hit away because I had already flinched it once. Sadly, the Super Wyvern Fire hit the fangs first for some reason. Anyways, so good enough hand, and as we can see here, just from the carves alone, I have gotten a good amount of caravan points. So 8,000, and add a little bit more from the quest reward, then the multipliers at the end, like login boost or premium course, etc. And we should end up with like 200,000 caravan points from this. Plus you have the 1.2 modifier. So let's see, how many caravan points do we get in the end? So that's money. C rank points. Good enough 100 points, honestly. TCP. Oh, I didn't pay attention to the caravan points. Oh well. I think I had... Okay, so let's see. So I think I had 1.25 million. So we got about 200,000. So 2 more such quests and I will be able to rank up the caravan gem. So let's do this. So we did this. Which one did I do? This one I did. So Uragan. Then this is Burakidios and Naragakuga. Okay. So we are going to do Brachidios and Naragakuga next. Then we have this one. Zinogre? Zinog. I'm not going to read it in Japanese. I can't stand that pronunciation of it. But yeah, Zinogre and Ibirojo, so Deviljo. Then we have... we'll just do them in order. Like from last to first, but... I'm just going to get some water in the meantime. So I'll just play some ads for like a tiny bit. Oh, it doesn't let me. Anyways, I'll just be right back, just getting some water. And I'm back, so let's get going. So this is Brachidios and Argakuga. Let's go. Most of the quests here, if not all of them, will just be exotics, so just mainline monsters that are added to Frontier, so Zinogres, Deviljo, all that stuff that started in mainline. I kinda wish there was like an actor, but oh well. Like an actor in Frontier would be so much fun. Shiny. Hunter's Road is both nice and terrible at the same time, because you can spend ages there only for you to lose the entire progress to something dumb, or let's say you have to exit for a bit. And you can't just resume from where you left off. How many signs is this thing going to drop? Okay, I want the sign. Come on. Let me get the signies. He has dropped like 5 signs already. And we just started. Whereas in mainline, things can't drop more than 3 signies. Okay, 2 can do explosions. Okay, so when he does this, that's his insta-kill. He'll always go to a predetermined center of the area and do a massive ring of explosions. Don't even bother iframing it, just sit far. I think I did land the wave of fire on him. Enrages. Does give me time to go for the super wave of fire again. Perfect. Okay. We have the tail. And then one arm. But he's going to die very shortly, so... We're going to just iframe it. What do you mean lighter? It's not exactly a lighter, it's more of a cannon. Well, hello there, Mikuo. How are you today? For a moment I read it as Miku, but it's Mikuo. Anyways, I don't think he's going to sleep. So we're just going across. There we go. Basically escaped in 1 HP. Next up we have an Arkakuga, which should be much more tolerable. I'm just not a fan of Brachydios, honestly. I don't mind it, but also don't like it. Ooh, we got a Pallium at least. Exotic materials, especially the rare ones, are some of the few things you can just buy with like road points or GCP or whatever. And I even got the gem. So 1 Pallium, 1 gem, not bad. All from 5 carves. And then like 40 million slime. And again, next is Nargacuga. Let's do this. Hopefully it won't spawn me in camp and it will just spawn me next to it, but I think you always spawn in camp in these quests. And like caravan quests, almost all of them I think are predetermined where you spawn. Yeah. So after this we do the Zinogre plus Devil Jaw, and with that we should have enough points. Actually, we might even have enough points after just this. If I get very lucky and got like 20,000 points from carves. The points you get from the carves match the rarity of the stuff that you get. So if you get rare stuff, it's worth a lot more points. I mistimed it. Come on, we're good. I did land it. That's good. Okay, that's head break, now to get the wing arms. It was at me. Oh, well. I'm playing terribly. Like genuinely terribly. This is not Kakuga we are talking about. The thing that I, like in 3rd gen, he would literally do full naked G rank hands-on. He come at me and we're good. Sometimes I don't know why, but I'm pressing to load the cell into the Wyvern Fire and it just doesn't. So, makes it very hard to time the Wyvern Fire. Should be dead very shortly. Just need to stop messing up. What did I just say? Get this off, that would be nice. Might have been a little bit far, I think I got it though. Okay, that's one wing arm done. One more wing arm and we're good. Oh, he's going to sleep again. Oh, never mind. He's going top. I thought he would go to sleep, but... Anyways, again, after this, it is Zinogre plus... plus Deviljaw. backwards. Oh, both wing arms are broken. Let's get to the tail then. Come on. Fine. I want to get the tail. At least I want to at least break the tail, more like. I know we can't cut off the tail before it dies, but I want to at least break it. We didn't. Oh, well. Oh, we did. Okay. I actually managed to break the tail, just barely. Nice. Now, if we get a mantle, that will be a ton of points. Again, the points you get are roughly matching the rarity. So there, for example, we get the mantle, so that's thousands of points from one curve, whereas the common curves are... Okay. Brainstem, another rare part, so also worth a ton of points. So that is 65,000 points, almost, and that will get multiplied on top. So you might actually make enough to level up the gem, now that I think about it. We'll come close, like might be like 100,000 close, so less than one cost. Second pallium, second gem, wait, third gem, there's two of them, two gems. So 3 Brachydios gems, 2 Brachydios palliums, 2 Nargacuga mantles. Okay. So, anyways, so we want... so here. Caravan points. That quest gave us 900 and... No, wait. Yeah, 951,000 points, correct? No. It gave us 300,000... 301,791 points, okay. So... if I do one more quest, we'll hit 2 million. And I should be able to rank up the gem, the caravan gem, to level 7. Which will be the long play thing. So if we go long play... So what I'm trying to do right here is... Where is it? This. So upgrade caravan gem to level 7. I'm level 6. I just need the caravan points. That's it. Get the points and I can upgrade it. Okay, so Zinogre plus Deviljo. So this is Zinogre plus Deviljo. This is 3 fights. This is the stupid one. The second one is like Toat Scatora. And the last one is Voldzang, which I'm not touching. This one is still annoying. Just elders on that one. Okay, so let's just do this one. Just 2 hands. Normal Zinogre and Devil Jaw. And while we're doing this, we're gaining a decent-ish amount of hand rank points as well. So slowly but surely I'm ranking up. After this I will be very close to rank 600. But let's go. Now, Zinogre does have an insta-kill roar that it's can never tell from the normal charge roar. But it basically, if it hits you, it sends you flying in the air. You can get life powdered and survive, but if you don't get life powdered, it's pretty much insta-kill. Like, it just sets your HP to 0. It's not like you can defend against it. If you have high enough defense or anything, it is just straight up sets your HP to 0. Like, it's a true insta-kill. Trying to reload there. That's the insta-kill. Yeah. I just had nowhere to move, like I was up against the invisible wall. Oh well. That insta-kill always used to get me. The first few times I got like I fought him. He'll do like a back hop kind of thing, and then he'll just start charging up. It's more obvious on Howling Zinogre than on normal Zinogre, since Howling just has a bigger wind up to that move. But yeah, if you don't have the room to run away, you're screwed. Like, straight up. Anyways. Watch me triple card to this. Now, the normal Zinogre I do think has a downtime. I have never had him used too many times back to back. But I'd rather not find out the bad way. So that's the move. There's a hop backwards, charges, and then does the move. Oh, perfect magnet spike pin. Okay, I got the tail. Let's carve it. That was close. Can get away in time. Okay, no counter attack thankfully, like in 3rd gen. Let's go. Any shinies? Nope. Third. Not a bad hand, honestly, if you exclude the card. I'm pretty used to Zinogre by now. At first it just whooped my ass. The first few times I did the Frontier Zinogre, but I'm used to it, even if I haven't handled him in ages, because he's not that different from mainline, other than just being a lot more aggressive. So as long as you just know the timing to iframe, you're set. The moveset is almost identical. Anyways, next up we have Deviljho. And even if Deviljho doesn't give me any points at all, which is impossible, but even if he doesn't, I still will have enough caravan points to actually rank up. Now, do not spawn me in base camp because I hate having to walk to the other side of the map. Okay, good. I really hate the Snowy Mountains as a map, because it makes it such a pain to get around. Anyways, let's do this. Now for Deviljho, I'm not going for part breaks or anything. Just because he's very awkward in this game to get the tail and the head and everything. He's somewhere between savage and normal, which I just don't like. Feels awkward. Also 360 breath. Okay, if I get I can get some of the Super Wyvern Fire Shock, that should make him a lot easier. Okay, so here. Let me move towards me. But yeah, so this is the ward pin, where he just grabs someone and swings at the other hunters with the one he grabbed in the mouth. Anyways, he doesn't really have much health, so should be easy enough. Not a fan of brute wyverns though. they aren't hard or anything, just very annoying. Because you can't just leg trip them. Might die here. Close. Can I get the tail maybe? Nope. Oh well. Just let him pin tails, palace, while I kill him. Oh, and I even broke the fang there, somehow. Wasn't going for the fang, but I'll take it. Anyways, we should have enough caravan points now. So it's just a matter of upgrading the gem. Now, when you upgrade the gem, it actually resets all your skills, all the equipped skills. So I need to remember to re-equip them. Otherwise, we'll be losing out on a lot of damage. Since caravan skills aren't tied to the equipment loadout. For whatever reason. Come on. I didn't get the item. I saw the sign at the last moment. Right before it despawned. And then it says they won't award caravan points. Oh wait. Exotic gem. Devil's Crook. Zinogre Jasper. I keep getting these gems over and over, which is what I meant earlier when I said that, okay, so we are over 2 million, so I can get the caravan gem. But this is what I meant earlier when I said it's not really that hard to get the like gems, mantles, etc. It's very easy in this game. It's just that in exchange for them being easy to get, they are also just used a lot more than usual. So normally you'd have them, like, a weapon will take 1 or 2 gems at most. Here it might take 10, so that's the trade-off. Which is fine considering how many thousands of hunts you need to do. Anyway, so if we see here, Caravan Gem, level 6, Weapon Art, Large, Perfect Defense, Large. Then upgrade. I can finally upgrade to level 7. We hear the sound from the Navi. And now I need to get 2.5 million to upgrade to 8. Then 3 million, so 5.5 million essentially. But then you need to get the souls, right? So you need to hunt that many monsters of while you have the corresponding color and of the corresponding color. So pink monsters like Conkalala will give you 1 point in pink, and if you also have pink that day, you'll get a second point. And that's how it works. So essentially you need 5,000 Congalalas, for example, or 5,000 Duras or Kirins or whatever, and it's just a pain. Or you can just use gacha coins, which are glitched, so they will never get used up. So I have 50, and as I use them, I just get them back immediately because they are glitched. So just, if you are on a server, just ask the admin to give you gacha coins. So this just skips all the boring grind for the caravan gem that would normally take thousands of hands. Okay, so now I literally need to collect 2.5 million and then 3 million with 7,047 hands. Now, if I go in my status, we'll see that the caravan skills got unequipped. So always make sure to just re-equip any caravan skills that you had when you're upgrading the gem. I have had so many times when I got screwed over by not checking my skills and re-equipping them. So let's just go equip real quick. Getting the free combine. Caravan skills. I need a weapon art large and where is it? So weapon art large. So medium is 2.5%. Weapon art large is 5%. So this is a 5% increase in raw damage, but it is 5% of your natural raw attack of the weapon. So if your weapon has 100 raw attack, that will be plus 5. If it has 1,000, that will be plus 50, which is considerable in the later weapons, like the endgame weapons. It's a very huge increase. And then I want the perfect defense large, which makes it so if you parry with the perfect timing, you get a reflect plus no knockback or guard damage. So if we see here, weapon art large, perfect defense large, and let's accept the Navi as well. Haven't completed a long play thing in ages. So what other long plays do we have that we could be close to? So I have done the 5 G rank weapons. I think again I'm at 7. So maybe we can find a G rank weapon I can just level up. But I am going to stop soon. So let's just find a weapon to level up. I want something that I can just use. A GR weapon. I want something that has stuff I can just buy from GCP shop. Okay, let's just do this. We'll just rank it up. We need to get it to level 50. It will take a while because, again, it basically means you have to level it up 50 freaking times. And it does take a while. Now, when there's 2 recipes, the difference is basically one will require less materials but has a chance to fail. But if you have the materials already, best to just go for the first recipe. Some will have up to 4 recipes, I think. I have seen up to 3 recipes. So recipe 1 has a chance to fail, recipe 2 will have an even bigger chance to fail, etc. Some will be from core, some will be from normal, etc. Anyways, let's just keep upgrading. And if I need any stuff, I'll just be buying them with GCP. I'm willing to spend some road points as well. But yeah, I do mind how tiny the difference is. Usually it's like +5 bro per level, or just +1 element or something dumb like that. Anyways. Now this isn't even a good weapon, but I am still leveling it up. So you need to level up at least one weapon to level 50, by the way, if you want to do sit-ins. So you will have to do this for at least one weapon. You don't need to use that weapon. You just need to make it once. So you make the weapon once and then you are allowed to do sit-ins. I don't recommend using these weapons for sit-ins, but you can. Anyways. I've slowed down a lot. Now that I'm not hunting, but... And I do like how you can just buy stuff instead of having to go farm for hours every time. And it even tells you roughly where to find it. Like, the best odds at finding some things. And since I'm the server admin, I just have pretty much infinite GCP, so I can just buy stuff to stock up and minimize the grind, because I'm not sitting there farming base Kezu for hours. So here, for example, I cannot buy this straight up. I will have to go to Farunoku and break the beak, or I can just do this, which does have a chance to fail. Okay, so successfully upgraded. Nice. Okay, so this is in the road shop, not worth it. So we're going to do the alternate recipe that doesn't use that. Fail to upgrade. So it does waste your materials, but you can just keep trying. Okay, successfully upgraded, nice. And we'll just keep going at the level 50. I think this might actually cover me for the long play thingy. I don't mind doing Pukaradon, but not right now. Okay, successfully upgraded. The Valor Stones are from Conquests. So you can get those from there. Okay, what level are we at? 33, so we are getting there. Hardcore. 2,000 points. I get the other stuff. Okay, I think I'll just go do the Senator. So it is G rank hardcore, okay. Gunlance, and then we do a G rank Senator. I think I have the perfect quest for it. If I can actually do it. I need net cafe, I think. Yeah. So, where's Senator? I don't remember the Senator's Japanese name. They are shorted based on the Japanese names. Okay. Swamp, volcano, tidal island. What's the tidal island? We need hardcore. And let's do this. With some luck, I'll get more than one of the things. Now, most things are either there in the forest, like Gogomoa, or down in Tycoon Zamuza's cave. So the crabs, Meraginasu, etc. will be down in the cave here. Whereas the monkeys will be in the forest. My kill, actually. Yep. It just does a ton of damage, so makes sense it would kill. Oh, I forgot to empty out the pouch. Oh well. That long scissor. We didn't get it. Maybe my partner got it. They can carve one. We'll see. So it's like something katana named. Hardcore parts aren't part breaks, they're exclusively from carving. So it's not do hardcore and break the claws, it is literally just do hardcore and pray that you'll carve it. So part breaks literally do not matter. And one of the many beautiful kill screens. Yeah, we didn't get it. Oh well, I'll just redo it. To get a bit of HRP. Every little bit helps. Yeah, I think I'm getting used to the controller now. So that's good. Again, hardcore. This time I remember to empty out the inventory. And let's go. So we start with Super Wyvern Fire. And then we just use another super wave fire as soon as it recharges, and we should be fine. I think that landed. Break the cell, nice. Just for some extra rewards. Now, since he can only be in this area, he will never dig away, even if the cell is broken. Anyways, let's go for the kill. I'm pretty sure I broke everything. Just for the extra rewards, really. Okay, long scissor. No, the thing I want is like the katana sounding one. But glisten leg. It will play like a jingle sound. If we get it. Didn't get it. I think it's somewhere around 1 in 3% chance to get. Well, I don't mind doing this over and over, it's fun to just explode him. Cooked crab. Well, it's really a crab with those... because those aren't exactly pincers, even if they are called pincers. It's more like swords. But yeah, I just love exploding things with gun launch in real life. So do we get another flash? Yep. Another kill screen that you can see a thing. Meanwhile, I could just do like two floors in a road and get enough points to get the part state up, but I'm not going to bother. I'd rather just get it the legit way. I already have one, I just don't want to run out completely. Oh, I have an idea. Let's go adrenaline this time, just to see how quickly it will die. So with adrenaline, we have a massive attack buff. I think it's 1... In DOS, adrenaline is 1.5, if I remember correctly. So I think it's also 1.5 here. Might be 1.3 though. Just die here. Or even my attack recharges. Glisten leg, we're looking for like the katana, whatever. There we go, Centaur katana. So that's what we were looking for. Can I get another one? That would be very helpful. Oh. Still, I did get one. And considering it takes less than a minute to kill this thing, it's fine. I didn't break the cell this time. Didn't even crack it. Did I break the close? Yeah. I think I broke this one. Looks broken. This one is fine. Only broke his left one. This one. And do we have anything here? Oh, okay. Second one from the partner. So the partner also carved one for me. Nice. So now we have 3 total. I'll use up 1 for the weapon. My OCD just doesn't let me use things up to the point where I would have none left in my box. This feels wrong. I want to have one of every single thing. Okay, so let's just use the guarantee one. Ooh, endpoints. You can gather it, however, yeah. Okay. Let's go for that. And I'll equip it. Mid-domain. Fail now. Don't fail. What did I just say? Don't fail. There we go. Okay. We need jungle. Okay. Could go hollow beak. Okay, so that is road points. We need sunny dragonfly. Okay. I guess we are going gathering. So Grenade, pickaxe, and let's go gather. So if you want to gather, you go to hunt request and you go to gathering. So these essentially it just require you to deliver like a map or something, or kill X number of things. So which map exactly is it that we need to go on? I might just put this in the road shop for later, so let me just write it down. And dragonfly. Sunny dragonfly. I'll just add it to my road shop later. So jungle. My favorite eye cancer map. Gen 1 jungle, where you can't see a freaking thing. Gen 2 jungle is also bad, but not as bad. Anyways. Let's just do the Hermitor ones. Will go fine, I think. Okay, so we're going for bug spots. First bug spot should be over here. Okay, I'm going top. So over here, where is it? Should be here. I'm pretty sure the first bug spot should be around here. Somewhere amongst the trees. Unless it didn't spawn or something. This one. We are at G rank harvester and I'm getting like insect husks, but not. This is just dumb. Anyways. Just looking for more insect spots here, and there should be one in the area here. I think there might be one up here next to the honey spot. I know there isn't one in DOS, but I can't remember if there is one in Frontier, because some maps are slightly different. I forgot that you can actually see me instead of crawling up. Nothing up here. Bug spot. We are here for bugs. I just can't find any. They actually make a bug, like a gathering set for bugs, ores, etc. Might be worth it. On, just spawn some bugs for me. Just need bug spots and just can't find them. I have found one bug spot, that's it. Let's go to the nest. Maybe there's something here. Doesn't seem like it. I guess I'll have to just end the quest and pick a different one. With maybe some better odds. At the things I want. There should have been a second bug spot, however. It just doesn't seem to have spawned. It's not fun. And waiting it out does nothing in this game since... It literally just doesn't matter. Okay, so let me see. I've got absolutely nothing of use, and I'm too lazy to just complete the quest normally, so I'm just going to exit the quest. Okay, so do I add them to the road shop setup? I'll do one more gather tour. And hopefully I will find the thing without issues. Hopefully. Okay, so we need jungle. This is... Oh, no, this specialty mushroom. It'd actually be better than the moss wine or the hermitors. What others do we have in jungle? Okay, I'll just do that. So, one specialty mushroom. That one is from moss wines. So you let the moss wine eat from mushrooms and then you kill it. So we let the moss wines there. I hate NPCs sometimes. I should have just left the NPCs behind. They might legitimately make the quest unwinnable. Like, uncompletable. Hopefully not. But again, you need to let the moss wines eat mushrooms. Before they can exterminate the entire population of moss wines, let's just move. The remobras look funky in this lighting. I'm not used to seeing them be that bright. Anyways, so should be around here. So this is the bug spot I'm used to, rather than the one in the corner we saw earlier. And there should be one in the island as well. Pretty sure there's a bug spot here. I guess not. Might be thinking generations. Just need to find the stupid bug. Okay, no, okay. Honestly, I'll just give up. I'm going to do one hand, just to end it for today, because I'm too lazy to do this. So what hand can I end on for the day? I just want something fun. What can I do? Maybe I'll just do another unknown. Always fun. It's fine. Set. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah. For the weapon, what do I have equipped? But to do the sit-and quests, you need to have one level 50 weapon. So the thing that I kept leveling up, basically you need one of those. Since I'm parring, I don't really need the iframes. Yeah, so let's just get the very good foot buff. And let's do this. Hopefully I won't mess up the enrage sequence this time. It's 5 parries. You get it right, you do a ton of damage. You get it wrong, you get deleted. Fireball. I won't be talking too much because I'm trying to just focus. Another enrage, but I'm missing it. Wide beam. Do I have room? Okay, I do. Raids. Insecurity. I didn't want to risk it. Beam. Fuck. phase 2. Almost. There we go. I need to not screw this up. I know I will, but I need to just risk it. If I screw it up, it's fine. I did too early. I'm still used to just having insane input lag. The new controller without input lag actually registering the input when I press it will need some getting used to, honestly. Normally, I'm used to just pressing the button way earlier than I need to because I know the controller is going to take forever to register it. Close. Insta-kill after this. He didn't go for it this time. Shipping beam, but I'm too far. Can only use it with its subs. Too early. I need to get the seeds right. If I don't, I'm screwed. I think he's dead here. I think. Yeah. I actually got the same time 7:16 as earlier, even with the card. Just because I used the short crystals a lot sooner. I'm pretty sure the earlier hand also was literally 7:16, so that's some nice coincidence right there. But yeah, without the card, this would have gone so much better because you can get a ridiculous amount of damage on him through parries during the enrage sequence. But since I missed the timing, it was tricky. But yeah, once I get the hang of the controller and not having input lag anymore, it will be a lot better for games in general. Ooh, and we get a new skill. I have almost every single skill for the Hulk. It is very few that I'm missing, so yeah. Anyways. So we're just going to stop it here for today. Good enough stopping point, like I've been going on for 4 hours 7 minutes and 30 seconds. Would be ideal if I had done this without karting, but oh well. Anyways, thanks for watching everyone. We are going to stop here. Let me just see if there's anyone streaming right now. Nobody is streaming. I have, I'm following, so nobody to raid sadly. But see you all next time. And I don't know if I'll do more Frontier or if I may do 3 Ultimate. I have been thinking of doing Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories, so I might actually do that next time. It's around that time of the year, so usually around February I do Forbidden Memories every year, and around September I do August to September, around there I do Symphony of the Night. So like I do those every year, so I might just do Forbidden Memories next stream, we'll see. Anyways, thanks for watching, see you all next time.